Hey everybody, we're back with more Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, joined once again by our good buddy ChanceEm Gaming.
Hey,
It's been 3 weeks. Let's get back into it. Did I mention before? Probably didn't. I don't think I've streamed since I took a look at Nocturne HD. This screen here in Nocturne HD, the Magatama in the background is so heavily artifact. Like, has so many
really?
artifacts on it, it looks terrible.
Oh, I haven't seen the start menu for SMT Nocturne HD.
Hmm.
I've only really seen gameplay here and there and a couple of cutscenes. I've never been able to catch the menu stuff.
Hmm. The menus themselves are fairly clean. Like the whole interface has been cleaned up visually. It's still the same interface though,
Mm-hmm.
which is like one of the only complaints you'd find in reviews. But yeah, no, it's an interface from 2003, which means you've got to go through menus, and reviewers didn't like that. But you know, it was fine that the game itself was $50 and had basically nothing improved.
I mean, $50 plus an additional $10 plus if you want to get the music, an additional $5 with taxes included.
That additional music is garbage. It
But
only
if you want to
plays.
get it complete,
It, it only plays on the Vortex world. It changes the theme that plays when you're in the Vortex world and the battle theme in the Vortex world, and that is it.
like only when you're outside of dungeons.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
Yep. Floor 52.
Oh boy.
Got my boy
How many
Daisoji
floors
there.
to go?
I think I looked into it last time because, like, okay, how far are we going? Because we're over like 5 hours at that point. And it's like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
how many floors do we have to go? Oh, it looks like there's at least 150.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why we stopped here.
That is very fair to stop
Yeah.
at that point and be like,
Hope
like
I'm
not
rusty,
so
guys.
sure.
Oh, play that music, sweetheart. How you doing, Clem?
How are you doing, Clem?
Love the guitar riff in this.
I really do like Meguro's music. Like his guitar work is really good.
Oh yeah. It's good to be back, Clem. Good to be back. I'm doing okay. How you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing my best.
All anyone can ask of you. I tell you though, this fucking theme is amazing. I love it. Well, hey, you wait to get hyped up for being back in Nocturne. Normal battle. Like, not town battle, not a Marva battle, normal battle. Yeah!
Now, like I'm trying to adjust stream so I can hear the audio but not hear like double talking.
Like, Nocturne's normal battle theme is like easily one of my favourite battle themes in RPGs. The only thing in SMT that comes close to it for me is the battle theme for Strange Journey, which I really like. But it doesn't hit quite as hard.
even though it's not like a hard hitting, I still like Digital Devil Saga. Like when you start the battle as a human in Digital Devil Saga 1.
Oh yeah.
And it has that really just slow creeping opening and then it hits.
You might not remember this because it's been a very long time since we did Digital Devil Saga, but like every time that would happen, I would always be like, okay, you start just doing the build up. It's like it's like, no, that's fantastic. The best thing about starting off human. Welcome to the stream of Far Cry Way. We are currently about 35 hours in. So that might be something to bear in mind. But it's good to see that you're looking forward to SMT5. And the SMT5 has a release date after... What has it been, like 4 years since the announcement?
Yeah, they basically were like, we're gonna be releasing something on Switch. And then it was just quiet, quiet, quiet. I do give them a little bit of credit though, because like we didn't have E3 in 2020 due to, you know, the state of the world. But still, it's one of those things of like, yes, we finally have a release date now.
Coward. Thank you so much for the follow, Far Cry. We've actually been streaming this for a little while. This is session 9. We've been doing this once a week, but we've just come back from 3 weeks away. So we've been doing this for a while, actually, since before the release of Nocturne HD. And
yeah, we started this back in late March or April, I think. Trying to think. On top of like the 3 weeks away. I think it was...
It was almost right after I finished the
April.
FF7 playthrough with Clint.
Yeah. I think we started in April.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Haha! It was so worth it getting Daisoju.
Gotta have our favorite Skelly boy that tried whispering in our ear when we fought him.
It was good times.
And then my internet proceeded to just crash on me right after I made that joke.
Seriously, I really feel like Daisoju is broken.
Which I mean, like, thinking about it, everyone that I've managed to catch playing Nocturne HD, because trying to familiarize myself with like that difference, since we're on the PS2 version here, I basically, like, everyone I've seen, they've had Daisoju in their party.
Meditation plus prayer is an unbelievable combination. Plus, combine that with its natural resistances and stuff, it's unbelievably useful. Let's take a look, it's been a while. Repel, Expel, and Death. Drain, Curse, and Mind. Null Nerve. That's a wide amount to cover, and there's no weaknesses.
Like, not having any weaknesses alone is something that is really nice to look for when you're looking for demons. Because you don't have to worry about someone pulling something on you, and all of a sudden, like, they get extra turns.
In SMT5, because like we should probably talk about SMT5. SMT5 has the press turn system again, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I was actually really excited to see that, because I was like, oh, hell yeah. I really enjoy the press turn system.
It's a good system. I like how balanced it is. in that the rules that apply to you also apply to the enemy.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it is when you have your enemies casting stuff, such as giving them like 4 extra turns, and it's like, hold up a moment.
Yeah. Although the benefit of that is they don't get extra turns after that. It replaces what they've got with half turns.
Mhm.
So that's at least a concession, but Dragon's Eye can fuck off.
And like as far as the menu for SMT5, I haven't played Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I have a friend that really loves it, and they made a comment that their first reaction to seeing the SMT5 trailer is that the battle menu looks like it's just straight up Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
I really need to do
Aside
Tokyo
from the
Mirage
best
Session.
system.
I got it on Wii U and now I've got it on the Switch and I'm still not playing. Screaming of a woman. Maybe cooperation was not the best idea.
Well, there's only 2 ladies we know of in this world.
Yes, but
That
only
aren't
one of them
humans.
has any reason to be up top.
That is very true.
This room's going to be a problem, I can feel it.
I was like, you can feel it, I can see it. We're in like Blockwall maze.
Go for that counter.
On the top. Oof.
Awesome.
Gotta
MLA.
love counter.
Thank you for the lurk, Emily. Hope you're doing okay.
On the topic of SMT5, since we were just talking about it,
God damn it.
what do you think of the main character's design? Like, what was your first impression of him seeing?
Very anime. Go on.
Like, I know I've seen some people, saying about how they were kind of hoping they were going to be able to run through the world in the flower school uniform.
Yeah, it's possible you still can.
I mean, yeah, because, you know, newer games tend to be like, here's a different costume for you to run around in. Funny enough, my first reaction was feeling that the main character's hair was just a little bit too long. Because I was just like, bro, if you're in the apocalypse and you're doing all these ridiculous moves and stuff, like, you're gonna get so tangled up and like stuck on something so quickly. Nothing against long hair, I just felt that they made his hair way too long.
I say, it feels like a very anime design, which
Mm-hmm.
I guess the series has been kind of leaning towards. I mean, consider Flynn in SMT4.
Yeah.
But then Nanashi in 4 Apocalypse had his own distinctions, I guess. I was never fond of Nanashi's design, honestly.
I saw on Twitter somebody put all the SMT protagonists together, not counting Persona, just all the other SMT protagonists together. And they're like, basically all these characters next to each other look like a post-hardcore like rock band. Like they're so just out of place when you put them next to each other.
I think the only ones that could go together are the artwork for SMT1's protagonist, pre-Apocalypse, with Demi-Fiend, pre-Demi-Fiend. Where they both just look like high school students.
Yeah, and I feel that kind of falls in the same way for SMT5 too, pre-Apocalypse. So like, even though his outfit has like flowers going down the side, it's still like they're basically just high school students. And then the Apocalypse changes them, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah, design-wise, I don't know. It'll probably grow on me. The long hair, I am kind of like, And it was kind of hard to see anything else of the design beyond the long hair.
I do like the glowy fingers, I guess, of the design. It looks like he kind of has like the whole energy weapon things based off the trailers I saw. Similar to like how Demi-Fiend here, Heat Wave, I think it is, the attack you have, where he basically summons like an energy sword, essentially, since it is a sword attack. Makes me think of that a little bit.
I did get that kind of vibe as well. Okay, so the rides up are one way.
On another regard, it's kind of cool for SMT5 that you're going to be able to encounter the demons on the world map. So I guess no longer random encounter.
That's been true since at least SMT4, though.
It's been so long since I've played 4 that I forgot that.
4 has enemies appear on the map, you can't see what they are until you're in battle.
Ah. That's the difference for 5, is you'll be able to see them on the world map. Like, see what enemy it is.
Honestly, I feel like it kind of ties into what Persona's been doing since Persona 3. Just that Persona only had enemies encounterable in dungeons.
True. I was trying to think back to Persona 3, and it was like, I mainly, you know, you remember the design of the Tartarus, and then it's like the monsters on the later floor, I forget what they look like.
There was a lot of Hulk Hogan dudes.
I remember Hulk Hogan. Mainly because it's just like, that's a hard monster design to forget.
Yeah. And it just
it's
appears
just like,
so
why
often.
It's just like, why is Hulk Hogan here, and why is he in iridescent rainbow underwear?
What else is there? There's the table, the beetle, the scales. Persona 3 did not have a lot of enemy variety.
It did. I guess it's mainly like, I mainly just remember the floor shadows. But like, as you start mentioning the other ones, I do start remembering them.
Even the floor shadows a lot of the time were just the same designs.
with a different mask on them.
Yeah. Like the Hulk Hogan, the table.
Oh, the hand.
The hand. The bird that carries the lantern.
Yeah, that one too. One of these days I'll pick up Persona 5 and get through it, but it's still frustrating that it's like, it's still $60 to get Royal.
Yeah.
But as I mentioned in one of our past streams, I have at least gotten to see a little bit of the beginning of Persona 5 Royal now. And it is cool that they brought the demons and demon negotiation back.
Yeah,
for Persona 5.
Feels like it harkens back a lot to Persona 1 and 2.
That's what I was thinking.
Especially with the return of the nuclear element.
Mm-hmm.
Which had been gone since 2. I really need a teleport or a angle point or something because I do not have the MP to do this.
Especially with the second waves appearing. Christ.
The chunky statues are the biggest problem because they repel physical.
What about these guys? Do they repel physical?
No. I think they might be strong to physical.
It's like I realized I asked that right after you did a physical attack, but I also realized that like it still did a low number of damage, so.
Yeah, these guys are kind of an awkward replacement for Eligor, since they fill the same basic role, dude on a horse in armor. But Eligor was weak to electric. Hey, Sina, my boy. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Sina.
Yeah, double counter. Aha! Counter him again. I love when we go on like counter pages. It's great.
Just got a mental image of like how amusing it would probably be if tall tower. But how amusing it would probably be if they didn't put a limit on the counter. So it would just be like you counter the enemy counters you, you counter back to that.
That would be Disgaea.
Oh shit. I've actually never played that series. I've been wanting to, and I picked up Disgaea 4. Complete version for PS4. But I feel like if I start that series, I should probably start with 1 before I go through the others.
I don't think it matters a huge amount. There are story beats that you might miss, but nothing major. Characters that return from previous, and the whole idea is, oh yeah, no, it's that character, it's really cool. But ultimately, it is, each game is the story of the characters they have. 1 is Lahal with Etna and Flaunt, 2 is Adele with Rosalind, 3 is Mao with whatever the other guy was called, 4 is Velva Torres with Fenric and the Prinnies, And whether previous characters come in or not, it's still their story. Once you start getting to the stupid high levels in this gear, generally you get one attack per enemy, and then just counter until somebody's dead.
I like how Incubus just fled. He was just like, nope, fuck this. I'm not gonna die today.
This would be less irritating if the camera was better. Fucking chest off there.
These are one-way block trips, aren't they?
Yes.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. So something we've not brought up previously. The rare chests, what is in them is tied to the phase of the Kagutsuchi. And that's what we're going for now, one of the rare chests.
Oh. Ooh. I wasn't aware that it was actually tied to that.
I only found out recently myself, honestly, because it's not something I've ever really paid attention to. I'm doing okay, Sana. How you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing my best.
Anyone can ask of you.
I'm just getting through the day.
Punch him. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's use meditation again. Soju is really carrying a bunch of this with his ability to restore his MP.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I was looking at the MP numbers, and Oni doesn't really use MP, but Daisoju being able to restore his MP really is helping.
Hmm. Alright, so... I think it's this one we want. The whole thing of wanting you to look at the pathways to figure it out would be a lot easier if the camera was better.
You gotta run around until it gets to a certain pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it to full Kagutsuchi. I forget if the best result is full or new. Oh hey, it's that League the Damer.
How are you doing, Teak?
Ah, fuck me, it's on fire.
Oops. That's gonna be bad.
I probably should swap Rajanaga out with somebody. That weakness to fires.
Yeah. It's the fire weakness has really wrecked you a couple times in regards of like giving the enemies extra turns.
Honestly, my stubbornness in sticking with it makes it very surprising that we haven't died yet. Which reminds me, let me turn the death counter back on. That's fair enough, Teak. I hope it goes well for you. Hope you have a good time. Nice. Gotta love those monster crits.
Something I was actually going to bring up earlier is... I know in regards of, Oh, hello.
What do you want? No.
I find that hilarious. He's just like, spare me! And you say no, and then Rajanaga just instantly counters.
Good boy, Rajanaga. We could replace him with...
This drains fire.
Yeah. Could do with getting this with something, anyway. And she uses Agilao.
Uses fire. She's also in the process of learning diorama, though.
Which is always worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and there it is, full Kagetsuchi. Soma. And rid of those.
Thumb is pretty nice.
It's not even the HP healing that is valuable with it, it's the MP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger.
But what I was about to mention is, since the last time we streamed, Final Fantasy VII Intergrade came out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the whole thing. I know some people have been getting really mad about the whole timed exclusive. And it just kind of makes me wonder about how if like SMP 5 might ever go to another console after a certain amount of time. Or if we might have the thing of like give it a year or two and we'll have a different version of it, so to speak.
I feel like in this day and age there's not really a good reason on the publisher side or the consumer side for third-party exclusives. And I think like some of the best examples that prove that have been like the Yakuza series in recent years. Like putting the Yakuza series on PC, especially with the increased popularity they've been getting, has really allowed them to blow up in popularity.
Yeah.
Whereas previously they were all exclusive to PlayStation.
It's in regards of Yakuza, it's pretty interesting to see about how well Like a Dragon did. about how apparently since that did so well, they're now planning on changing the series to just be like RPG going forward.
It's an interesting step to take, especially with just one success with that.
Yeah, especially with it just being one success and not a case of like, oh, we're gonna do an RPG spin-off since, you know, this one did so well. And I was like, no, we're just gonna turn the whole series into this going forward.
I think Judgment is going to be keeping up the gameplay ideas that Yakuza previously had, I think. With Lost Judgment, which the trailer for that looked really interesting. I need to get around to do. With that in mind, I need to get back to doing Yakuza.
Eventually, whenever I get a PS5, I will look into it.
Now, you know me, I'm going through the series in release order. So we did Yakuza 1, so next up is 2.
I almost picked up the remaster of, which one was it? I was looking at PS4 games recently, because I had a coupon for GameStop. And I can't remember which one it was. It was like 0, 1, 2... or a collection. It was still going for like $50. I mean, not $50. It was going for $60, and I was like, okay, that's a little bit too expensive for my budget.
That might be the collection. 0 I've seen go really cheap along with Kiwami. I think Kiwami 2 has been dropping as well. I know 0 these days you can usually pick up like less than a tenner.
I was actually pretty surprised I was able to, excuse me. One sec. Sorry about that.
That was good.
I was actually kind of surprised. Recently, I picked up Link's Awakening on Switch. I managed to grab a copy of it for like $35.
It's not bad. You
Especially
motherfucker.
since like Nintendo never drops their prices.
Yeah. Which... yeah, Link's Awakening Remake should never have been full price.
I've never played. Well, I take that back. I've played like the first dungeon of the original Link's Awakening. So I'm kind of interested in Link's Awakening for Switch.
I've done at least the first 2 on DX. But I want to do DX anyway at some point before I do the remake.
Yeah, the main reason I didn't go further with... because it's DX that I have. Oh, hey,
wow.
look!
Cathedral of Shadows.
Yeah. Is the copy of DX that I have, the cover is half ripped. And I kind of didn't want to go through a copy of the game where, like, the cover is half ripped and all that. It's like, I want to be able to get a nice copy of the game.
That brings up a fair point. Did you see the Nintendo announcing the Game & Watch thing they're doing for Zelda's 35th anniversary?
Yes, I did.
And it's like, yeah, okay, Zelda 1 and 2 and original Link's Awakening. Why?
Yeah. It's like, why not DX?
Honestly, Teague, I'm old enough to have played the original Link's Awakening. I just never had any Zeldas on handhelds until Minish Cap.
See, that's the well, not Minish Cap. I had A Link to the Past, Game Boy Advance, but basically same. Like the very first Zelda game I ever played was A Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, but I never got any of the handheld Zeldas until I got A Link to the Past for Game Boy Advance for Christmas one year, and then a year or so after that was when I used my own money to go buy Minish Cap. Which, speaking of which, looking up like older Game Boy games and all of that recently, I saw a complete in-box with manual and everything copy of Minish Cap go for like $270, and I was just sitting there like, fuck. Because especially with like Game Boy games, a lot of people don't keep the original box.
No. It also doesn't help the original boxes with cardboard. Sega definitely had a leg up in that regard.
Yeah.
So you get rid of you. Oh, hey, we can get Mothman.
Hey, Mothman. We get our buddy.
I feel like Nintendo could have done a little bit of hacking and just removed Game Boy Camera and printer references in any regard and locked it off in the Game & Watch thing.
Yeah, see, I feel that too.
I feel like it's a case of, as has become quite common with Nintendo, laziness.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any use for Mina Carter anymore?
I mean, you could fuse him and get, like... And as long as nothing fails, you can get Lady out of it.
So I want Zionga, Kunda, probably Dekaja. Yeah, pretty much, Teak. Some reason my system isn't recognizing my capture card, so I am on my other capture card right now. I have no idea what that's about. But it seems like everything's working as we need it to. A Zanmo wouldn't be bad. That's always kind of situational. No, focus would be wasted on her with that strength. She has meteor armor, so that's definitely worth getting.
Maragion is pretty nice
Mm-hmm.
when she levels up.
Alright, let's go with that. Actually, a point, talking of SNT5 again. Did you see they've replaced the minister, Mido?
Yes.
How
I did
do you
see
feel about that?
how the fusion goes in SMT5.
No, just that he's been replaced.
I'm not really sure. Like, I feel like I need to see the full context in the game itself. Because I know, like, with SMT4, he has a reference.
He is basically in it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm partially wondering if for, like, preview purposes stuff, if he was just not shown in preview stuff, or if he's just not there in general.
You think we'll end up with, what's her name, Sophia? Whatever she's called. Do you think we'll end up with her basically pulling role of assistant like Margaret or Elizabeth?
I can see that.
What is down here? This looks like a setup to make me fall. Well, nothing else to do but pass. You bitch.
Yeah, I was like, fuck that attack. Or I guess that's not so much an attack.
Oh, someone wants to die. That got nasty really quick.
That did.
And Oni just keeps dying. Dude's got like one more. Oh, I have 99 lifestone.
Holy shit.
He's got like one more skill to learn. Then we can just throw him away. Yeah, this is some way to fall down.
It's like, it's not enough that you have to climb like X amount of floors or whatever. They want to make sure that like they can impede you wherever possible.
It's SMT. How many times did you fall into the dungeon in Castle in DDS?
A lot. Like, trying to think back, it's like, I can't give you an exact number on that.
Suffice to say, it isn't at least the double digits.
Yeah.
How bad is...
Well, at least it was easy to get across that side. The question is, what's on the other side?
Take a little more thought to get over there. Alright. Expel. item. Okay, so new.
I think I know how you're supposed to do this. Never mind, I just double checked my math. That actually wasn't. Oh, I think I got it.
Alright, hit me with it.
Go to the one first. Two. One. 4. 1. 2. 'Dang it. I realized that actually doesn't add up.
Yeah. We need to be on the 1 when it's on either full or 4.
Yeah. It's difficult. Try starting with 3. Place you can go from there would be 2. Oh, that's an idea that I didn't think about.
don't think it helps us a huge amount, though.
I think you got it. No, I think you might have.
Yeah,
If
we
you
go
do
back
this.
to this, that puts us to 5, this puts us to 4, then we still have to walk on the 4 to get across. Puts us to new.
Nope. Shit. I forgot that if you hit new, you'd fall.
Well, we hadn't done it yet. All we'd really seen was there's a warning that you get back to new, then there's consequence.
Hmm.
Alright.
So I think you do need to go over the 3 a couple times. Until basically you can have it level out. So that when you would go over 3 again, you would go over the 2 and the 1 instead. Oh my god. Welcome to trying to overcomplicate things. Fucking hell.
8,000 marker.
Hooray, money. At least you get paid for it.
I am so tired of these things. Yeah, that's right, don't hit me with fucking stone. God damn. Alright, so we've been here for an hour and I think we've gone up 1 floor.
At floor 55, I think.
Yeah, but, you know, there's not actually like 150 floors, they just jump you up a bunch. 20 at a time or
I
something.
know. I'm trying to think positively.
It still leaves us with like 40 floors. Well, that seems pointless. Alright, let's do this. Right now, it did this now. I've got it.
Yeah, it's like I feel this one's gonna be easier to get across.
Overcomplicating things is what it was.
Like we'd already... Yeah, I was like, we'd already gone through that.
Hey, it's Titanium. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, you're doing good, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yes. I am gonna throw a point into Vitality.
Oh. No strength?
Not at the minute. Without the boosters, Vitality is lower anyway. Yeah, let's replace life refill.
Yeah, because on one hand, it's like... Oh, nice. On one hand, it's like you could you could get rid of Diorama, but if you're using Meteorama just for a single character heal, you're gonna burn through magic a whole lot. Whereas life,
Life refill only applies to Demifiend and slowly refills the HP as we walk.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another one. At some point, they've got to start throwing out the thing of you can't quit this one. If you've made a mistake, you will fall down. Like, surely.
Yeah, eventually it's gonna take the training wheel off of like, okay, we feel you've had enough practice with these. Okay, well that was easy for that side, but...
Overcomplicating again.
Nice.
Really don't appreciate sexy gays. This is why I will generally not use Expel or Death.
Especially when it comes to SMT, I'm constantly worried about using any type of death skill because you don't know what enemy has a repel to it, and you don't want that coming back on you. Unless you happen to have something that drains it or nullifies it or any of that stuff, but normally you don't.
Sense. Yep. And the shortcut. Which is nice and strangely generous. What's your game, Nocturne? Are you playing it?
Kind of worried whenever you get nice things, especially in SMT. It's like, okay, what's coming up? It's like, why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
It'd be nicer if they gave me a full terminal.
It would be nicer if they gave you a full terminal, but they obviously don't want you to leave this place. They don't want to give you an easy way to get back.
Yeah. Always the biggest problem with dungeons like this, the gauntlet.
It's like, once you're in, you're in. Don't expect to get out anytime soon.
Anything, check in. Check in. Honestly, there's been two things that have been really keeping us going with this. Soju being able to restore his own MP, and the Geist Magatama that we got for doing Puzzle Boy. Because every time it reacts... No! Fuck no.
Soju looks disappointed. Sad, skelly face.
Well, yeah, no, I'll let you change that. Cool, what did you do? You changed meditation to haggle.
Nope.
Yeah, every time Geist reacts, it fully restores the party, including MP.
Nice.
Absolutely worth the hour and a half it took to get it.
Plus,
Nice.
we got to play puzzles.
We got to look at Quirk and be all like, "Hey, it's Quirk," and then also like, when we're not playing Quirk ever again. You know, that'd be concerning if the other succubus was still alive. They call it Eternal Rest in this, but in DDS it's Calm Death.
Mm-hmm.
Which this is a massive bitch for when you climb in the Karma Temple.
Oh yeah.
Group of
It
3
also
deaths, just
makes-
like fucking Dormina, Calm Death. Awful.
Yeah. But it also makes me think about the difference in translations between different attacks.
Really, round 3?
It's like we got round 3, and like they're like, actually, you know what? Never mind.
Ooh, evolution.
Ooh.
It's a shame evolution doesn't really return in later SMT games. How you doing? No. I don't just fall for a pretty face. Come on. Have you seen these pants? There's clearly nothing big about me. On with that Mahamo. Damn it.
That just reminded me of a hell of an article title I saw this morning.
Okay.
The singer Gact apparently tried to go swimming in the ocean to get over his fear of drowning and almost drowned swimming in the ocean. And the way he managed to keep himself alive was remembering the fact that he hadn't had sex in 4 months.
All of that is really stupid.
I was like, well, that's my article of dumb internet for the day.
Ooh, chest. Lifestone.
Nice.
So many. Am I back at max yet? I'm like 1 shy of max. At this point, I should just be healing myself with lifestones.
I mean, how many of them do you have again?
98.
Yeah. Basically should just be using them for healing yourself.
Yeah.
Kind of falls into the whole category of all like, nope, can't use this, might need it. Get to the very end of the game, still can't use it, might need it.
Well, the might need it bit has been pretty much entirely for negotiation. But we haven't negotiated in a while.
Are you going to need 98 negotiations, though?
Maybe, I don't know. Not clairvoyant here, I don't have that skill. It'd be great if I could just start throwing them at enemies. Like, even if throwing it at the enemy heals the enemy, just like throw them at enemies, it'd be funny.
Would be pretty funny. It's like, how do you choose to attack? By just pelting stones at demons?
It's the whole healing bullet thing. Go with that, it's funny. My attacks heal for negative damage. I've got to remember to stop equipping characters in Final Fantasy with fucking healing rods. Alright, physical and you. Let's replace Haggle with it then, because Haggle is worthless.
And Oni now has all of his skills.
Excellent, get out of the party. Ushinada, come on down. What do you got?
It's like, ready for the next contestant.
Get ready for the next battle. Do you see that Kazuya Mishima is the next character in Smash?
Yes, I did.
Apparently nobody cares.
There was something about Nintendo's E3 this year that there were a few people online that made jokes that ended up becoming true with Nintendo's E3.
Yeah.
One of them, somebody made a comment that it's like the only way Nintendo could bomb E3 was if they publicly executed Captain Falcon on stage.
I did see that.
And they just
with
open.
The picture of
And they just
Kazuya
open him off the.
I just love how they kind of leaned into how ridiculous the whole Mishima's throwing each other off cliffs is. It's like, Heihachi threw Kazuya off a cliff when he was 9, and then Kazuya grew up and threw Heihachi off the same cliff after winning the first Tekken tournament, the first King of Iron Fist tournament. And then Heihachi climbed back up, won the second King of Iron Fist tournament, and threw Kazuya into a volcano. It's like, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, sure, come on.
Hey, we got a Phantom Boy.
Yay! The group fart. Oh, gas. But I love that they ended it with, like, okay, so Kazuya's gonna throw everyone off a cliff. And then he throws Kirby off.
Looks over and Kirby's just like in the background, like, oh, put over here.
It was a wonderful antithesis to the whole thing of like, okay, he's thrown Pit off, but Pit can fly.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, no, we don't care. Throw Kirby off. Kirby's gonna fly back up.
He threw, what's her name, Min Min? I haven't played ARMS, so I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't play ARMS. I had no interest. It looked like ocean control garbage. And I am not forking out that kind of money for that.
I feel that. Eventually get it, but it is the whole thing of like Nintendo never dropping their prices, so it makes me hesitant to try a new IP because I don't know if I'll like it or not.
It's like, why is 1-2 Switch still $40? Like, that's the whole thing of what that whole thing is.
I did see recently, though, that very, very briefly, the original Mario plus Rabbids dropped to $10 digitally.
Oh, that drops all the time.
Pain.
Well, the main reason I've got it. It drops all the damn time. I haven't even played it. I bought it, and then later... Oh, fucking healing room.
Hell yeah. Hi, Lady of the Fount. We need some of your fount. Thanks.
Awesome. I bought it and then later bought the DLC, and like, I don't think I paid more than £20 for it altogether.
Nice.
I think because it's a Ubisoft thing, it drops quite a bit. I feel like Ubisoft has control over the pricing for it.
Mm-hmm. I really am surprised that Nintendo doesn't have its whole, like... God, what was the name of it? Player's Choice was GameCube, but that's not what they went with going forward.
Nintendo Selects.
Nintendo Selects. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have that going on with Switch.
I'm really disappointed in it because they had it with Wii U and 3DS still.
Yeah.
And it was great. It was like one of the best things.
It was really nice because, I mean, like, we're 4 years out with Breath of the Wild, and it is still $60 brand new.
Meanwhile, Wind Waker HD went on to Nintendo Selects, $20 new. The
Yeah.
$20, it's £20. $30 maybe, I don't know. Motherfucker.
Well, that was painful. Might need to run back to Lady of the Fount.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
But it is really unfortunate that Nintendo has gotten into this whole thing of not wanting to drop their price.
Yeah, it feels like they've become really consumer unfriendly.
Second wave? Well, at least this guy has been kind of dumb about how he's been attacking. Made the second wave not really that bad. I feel like you're still close enough to the healing room that wouldn't be too bad to go back.
I'm trying to think, like, did anybody have Become? Okay, not that way. God damn it.
Ah, these assholes. Oh, one of them. Well, at least we got one of them to go away.
I should probably
like
take a look at what Phantom's skills are.
It'd just be like, go up to him and be like, hey, we got your friend in the party, leave us alone.
You could do that.
But it's also nice to get the experience.
And what is Phantom gonna get? I mean, Zionga's not bad.
Also, you know, I'm kind of surprised that whenever you do that negotiation of like, hey, we have your friend in the party, leave us alone, that you don't have some demon retaliate with like, that guy's an asshole, he's not my friend, and like just goes harder on trying to fight you.
It's a fair point, though, I guess, with how uncommon it is to have the same demons you're fighting. And ultimately, it does work against you to do that anyway.
Mm-hmm. I guess I would view that as kind of like a consequence of if you use the whole I have your buddy negotiation thing too much. I've been off stream level grinding. Well, it's supposed to be level grinding, but it's been turning into level grinding in Kingdom Hearts 2 with Meg. Mainly because we were trying to grind out the
forms.
The drive forms. And in that, if you use the drive too much, you trigger anti-form. And it's just kind of making me think of the whole thing of, like, doing too much of a bad thing giving you a... too much of a good thing giving you a consequence to it.
Final Mix does have the Keyblade, though, that guarantees either Anti-Sora or Final Form.
Yeah.
And the more often you do it until you hit Final Form, every time you hit Anti-Sora, it increases the chance that next time will be Final Form. And I don't think you'll ever transform into Anti-Sora when you go for Final Form.
Yeah. I know I got Meg a little frustrated because I managed to trigger Final Form without having to use that method. I was like going into Wisdom Form and then I was like, oh shit, I'm Final. And was just like, what?
Yeah, that would be kind of frustrating.
Meanwhile, Meg was just over here being like, and I'm Anti again. And again. And again.
The last time I did it, I think I went Anti like 6 times. It's frustrating because you got to burn through your whole meter to get back to normal and then build the meter up again.
Yep. That's the part of why I was like, I wasn't meaning to level grind, and because of like how long it was taking me to like deplete through my meter and build it back up when I was trying to level up all my other forms, I am accidentally now 3 levels above Meg.
Fire Breath. Fire Breath does not cost as much. Alright, we should be here when you get back, Sina. We're only an hour and a half in. Really don't like these.
Oh shit.
What is it?
Let me check something real quick. For people who are at least in the US, since we were just talking about Nintendo video game prices.
They just announced Nintendo Select?
No, not Nintendo Select's just announced. I just got a notification on my phone because I follow certain things that keep track of like whenever games go on sale and whatnot. Apparently Target is doing a sale where you can get various Nintendo Switch games, first-party Nintendo Switch games, for $29.99 or $39.99 brand new.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
The ones I'm seeing right now are Super Mario Odyssey, Luigi Mansion 3, Zelda Link's Awakening, Super Mario Origami King, Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and Fire Emblem 3 Houses. The notification just went by my phone, so that's why I saw it. Cause saw my phone, well, heard my phone buzz, and was like, "Well, what's this about?"
Hmm. Where we've gotten so high without the Fate Sisters doing.
I was just thinking that, to be honest. Like, we've made some pretty good progress, and it's like...
Damn it. That's not bad. Haha! Yeah, that's something, I guess. Okay, another dead end.
I do get amused by the battles where, like, just a lone demon pops up, and it's like, you think you're gonna stand up to us.
I always get suspicious of those because I expect there to be a second wave. But I feel like the lineups that can result in a second wave are actually set. There you go. I can never remember what Pazuzu is weak to.
I don't remember.
Alright, another level.
Nice. Adding on to strength again.
Oh yeah. I punch God in the face.
Reminds me of a joke I saw about SMT5 this week, and it was all like, asking the main character, it's like, what's your gender? He's like, gender doesn't matter, God must die. Speaking of E3, because I just remembered this, did you see, I can't remember the first part of it, but Final Fantasy Origins?
I've heard of it, I
Stranger
haven't
Paradise.
looked into it. All I've heard of the memes, but I didn't pay attention to anything Square did. Which was apparently a good thing, because most of what they showed was apparently just Marvel.
Yeah, that's basically, like, what I did, too, is, like, I didn't pay attention to what Square did. I haven't watched the trailer for it yet, but there have been so many memes about just chaos.
Lost control. I did see a thing of them coming out and saying, like, it's not a follow-up to Final Fantasy 1. It's like, why call it Final Fantasy Origin, then?
Yeah.
It's a really dumb name.
Somebody pointed out, though, that Nomura's designs are basically just, at least lately, have just been JRPG parody or just some dude. Because it's like the main guy in Final Fantasy Origins is literally just some dude.
Yeah. And then you connect that with FF15.
You got Noctis. It's like, okay, you're supposed to be a prince, and you basically are just walking around in like generic black mall clothing.
Yeah. I really hated those pants. Like just a thin strip of skin visible between the pants and the boots. It's like, wear
Noctis over
pants
here
or
being
wear
all-
shorts. For fuck's sake.
Noctis being like, look, I'm gonna bring capris back into fashion one way or another.
Oh boy. Ah, that's right. Yeah, I think, like, who's the next fiend we're due up against? That's right. It's the Four Horsemen next.
Oh, I was like, I don't remember who the next ones are.
White Rider, I think. Not to be confused with Pale Rider.
Confusing.
Well, Pale Rider is death. Represents death.
Mhm.
Right. Go. Get ready for a death.
Up and away. Level, oh, we're on floor 128 now.
Four. Do you remember which of us was voicing which of these?
Let me consult my notebook. Cold date. So this one is you.
Oh, okay.
Were you able to keep up with Kagetsuchi? I am Atropos, eldest of the Murray sisters. How unlucky of you to meet me. I cut the threads of fate. In other words, your fate is already sealed.
I suppose that's one way.
All it said was cruel. Honestly, I expected to fight these three together.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you're not.
Also, I have no buffs.
Ooh.
I probably should have actually done something in preparation for this. Oh, I mean, that's convenient. Okay, so focus, follow up with regular punch. Lower the defense. That's not great, but that's why we have Dai Soju. Focus. Lower the defense again. And just here. Right, that should bottom out the accuracy and agility. Nice.
Nice. Nice crit.
I love it when we get close to 4 digits, even though 4 digits doesn't actually exist in... Right, time for meditation then. There's a good dodge. Follow it with Warcry. And another focus. You gotta love focus, it's such a simple thing. Welcome back, Sana.
Come back.
Right, she is as
I hope
down.
you got some good foods.
And let's throw another Warcry in there real quick. Oh, nothing else to really do.
Except just, I guess, wail on her.
There's the touch.
Yep, there it is. It's like, you fool, you thought you had me. You know, that sounds good, Sina. I'm kind of jealous.
Here we go. Old looking one.
So, have you figured out how the puzzle works?
I mean, I don't think you get to climb this high without figuring it out. I don't think anybody is that lucky.
Now I'm feeling really dumb because I'm just like, Clotho? Wait, you cut out half.
Clotho.
Clotho.
It's Greek.
I know it's Greek, I just feel really dumb when it comes to trying to pronounce stuff sometimes. I am Clotho, the youngest of the Murray sisters. I shall wind the thread of your life.
Yeah, I'm intending to punch God in the face. What makes you think I give a fuck about fate? I
don't know, maybe
really.
she expects you to be an anime fan. Maybe she's trying to recommend the series to you.
Yeah, I watched Fate Stay Night, it was shit.
I've only watched Unlimited Blade Works.
I've heard some of the others about it. Like, I've heard Zero is pretty good, and Grand Order is supposed to be pretty good. Like, Stay Night was not. Okay, I think that was 2 fog breaths. Let's do another one just in case. It was 2 fog breaths, alright. Ah, bitch. She got that Marion Karen. This is 3. And a war cry.
Ooh. I'm frickin' Dia. For a second I thought that's the diorama, but it was just regular Dia.
It is surprising. Like, especially at this point.
Yeah, it's like, why are you using Dia?
Kind of low level shit is this? And just punch him. There it is.
Oh, god damn it.
And all it gave her was an extra 20 points of restoration. Like, that was it.
That is a good point. That's kind of really surprising. She's spamming the healing now, though.
I think we can outdamage her.
I think we can.
Interesting thing with the lighting on the face there. Her face looks quite stoic and blank, but then when she turns and the shadows grow along the side of her face, it looks like she has kind of a smirk going. You see it?
Mm-hmm. And she fled.
You flee like a coward.
I should consider the healing spot. The main concern's MP, Nathan, as always.
As always.
Alright, now we're gonna have to leave this. There we go. I think this one was you, ChanceEm.
But this one was actually you.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, you decided to take on 2 of them for some reason.
Yeah, I remember the whole thing of like thinking like you were taking more voices than I was, and it wasn't fair. Then it turned out no, I actually had more voices than you did. So the entire thing was completely moot.
The difference is, though, that most of the voices you've done so far are for characters that aren't coming back. That's what the difference was.
We might
like,
see
you
Hikawa
did
again.
Matador, Daisoju. We might see Hikawa again. Because you did Fornius, Spectre, Matador, Thor, Daisoju. Just to list off like half the ones you've done.
Thor's probably coming back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but as far as like limited amount of lines.
I will not allow you past here.
Yes, that's arrogant sounding.
Okay, so now how do you pronounce this?
Oh fuck. Her day and be done with it. She's milk now.
I am the case. The second of the Moray sisters. I measure the length of life. Your thread is reaching its end.
Okay. Was voicing characters a mistake? These are the questions that have to be answered.
The question I have is your throat okay?
It's fine, yeah. Oof.
Oh, I just realized you're fighting her at full pregnancy. I can't remember if that impacts like the
Neither.
odds of certain things. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. And you know what the fun thing about Makarakan is?
Hmm.
I punch. I'm a punchy boy. The real problem is going to be fighting them all together.
Yeah. They're all gonna be able to play off of each other, and that's gonna be pain.
Hmm.
But that is not good.
She is going to be the one we have to take out first.
Yes. Always go for the debuffs and the buff caster first. If not them, then go for the healer, which would be Clotho.
And if she has it, Meteor Ram is probably going to be stronger.
Mm-hmm.
And then she ran away.
Cat words.
Alright, I think it is time to go back to the healing spot.
I think so too. It'd definitely be the time to go back, get that heal, and also make sure you got a good save down.
Issue is the save is like way further.
Yeah.
Wait, no, there's the save. There's the heal.
Pain.
Alright, let's hit the save and see what items we've got. probably rebalance the team as well, based on what we know we're up against.
Mm-hmm.
Zan, there was Bufu. Don't know about anything else.
The were just
There was
buff.
Charm.
There was charm.
I really wish we got more MP restorations. I feel like the shops don't sell them, because if they did, I would have a bunch.
Yeah. I don't think they are a sellable item. I think they are ones that you more so find in treasure chests.
Hmm. There is the incense, but does the incense refill MP? Just HP. And also, with them applying to stats, I am not giving those to anybody other than Demi-King.
Yeah.
Get him! Good work, everybody.
It's like, good job on that auto. Good job for everyone being punchy.
Yeah! Punch everybody. Punch everybody in the face. That's how we'll show God how we'll make a new world.
We use these demons as examples to God.
Pretty much.
That's like, look at this, God. Punches. This is what I'm gonna do.
Let's deal with all three of the fates.
Yeah. That one's you.
No, I'm just surprised.
Kind of. Go ahead.
I was going to start reading. It's like, what are you saying, ChanceEm?
Oh, I was just gonna say that is kind of surprising because it's like basically just a couple steps away from where we just fought.
It's exactly where we just fought, huh? Anyway. Yeah, persistent men not well liked, blah blah blah. Let's get past the fates, come on. Measurements were a little off, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
It's like we literally just fought you.
Fucking gimmick. What it is.
It's funny though because it's like she just fled and you would think if you're fleeing you're gonna run a little bit of distance, but it's like she literally just took like 2 steps and was like, okay, never mind.
It's a gimmick. Pretty sure we're gonna have to take them out in a specific order. Why else would they still be here?
Fuck.
Like having not even
I'm-
changed positions.
I'm gonna use some divine premonition real quick to figure this out.
Is it the strategy guide?
Maybe. But look, it's divine premonition, okay?
Yeah. Right, let me see if I can work this out. And do the fog breath. I suppose you having both. Oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
I suppose you having both Warcry and Fog Breath is honestly very useful. That missed completely.
Oh. Oh.
Is it bad? Bad, isn't it?
Let me finish reading this, but
Oh boy.
I mean not reading this. I mean let me finish getting this transmission of data to my brain.
So I'm thinking what the NPCs have told us up to this are going to be clues. My guess is they have to be dealt with in a specific order.
Okay, so you're not wrong that they have to be done in a specific order. But there's also something on top of it.
Okay.
You have to defeat all of them without leaving the puzzle area.
I was kind of expecting that.
So it's like the moment you leave the puzzle area, it resets everything. And I can give you another hint, or I guess not really a hint, just a straight out telling if you want. As far as like if you're currently on the correct path or not.
Can't be on the correct path.
You are not on the correct path. You do not take on the middle one first.
No, you couldn't. Middle one would have to be second. It's the only way you can do it. And hit all three. We did left, middle, right last time. Did we? No, we left, didn't we? Did left, right, left, and then we did left, did right, and we left the puzzle area, and then we did middle. Right, middle, left.
Let me reread this real quick.
That's what I'm thinking. Youngest who weaves the thread, middle who carries the thread, and then the left who cuts the thread.
I have the order if you want.
Was I right?
Again, what was the order you said?
Right, middle, left.
No.
Then it's left, middle, right.
No.
Middle comes last.
Middle comes last.
Oh. Not entirely sure we can work that. Alright, let's see how this goes then.
No, wait, I take that back. The way that the guide describes it is a little bit backwards for my brain when I have dyscalculia. So I'm sitting here like, why are you doing this to me? It is left, middle, right.
Hmm. Okay, so we can hit 4 like this. You again, blah blah blah.
It's like, oh yes, it's you again.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta
Guess what I brought
gotta
with me?
take. You brought mist with you.
I brought my mitts.
Well,
What are you gonna say, ChanceEm?
So that means you just got to do it in this order without stepping off the puzzle.
I think I can work that. Really? Really? Yep, and Kushinada is dead now because 2 of you missed at the same fucking time.
Well, that was painful. Holy shit.
The bane of anything in the press turn system. The miss.
Yeah. Missing is one of the worst things that could happen with the press turn.
Bring him Roger Naga.
Gotta get our buff snake buddy.
What a fucking god.
God damn. Fucking hell. I mean, you saved at least. Christ.
Bitch. See, her problem is that she doesn't stick to one element. So there's only so much you can do to try and anticipate that.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, stop missing. He's also doing really well at avoiding anything that'll null. Like anybody who has any kind of null or repel or anything. I need to use Fog Breath. She's dodging way too often. Unicorn has Super Karja. This has not gone well at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point, because of like how many teammates you have down and everything, you're gonna have to step off the puzzle grid anyways. Which means you'll have to fight her again. And the least that this fight will do at this point will be to give you experience, possibly.
I'm not entirely sure we got experience because they ran.
That's actually a good point. Ugh.
It's not even about losing teammates. We're going to have to get off the platform to go and get restore MP.
Yeah. Like, you're just gonna need a heal in general.
I've got the beads, I could bring them back. Issue is the loss of MP. You know what, let's work this. We can work this out.
We're gonna be stubborn.
I'm right. Soju, Kushihara. Use those life stones.
Oh my god. What about your MP, though? Using up your chakra drops? Your whole 2 chakra drops?
3.
Oh, 3 chakra drops.
Now the question is how to open the middle.
Well, you're at half.
I don't see a way of doing it from here. You have the middle open while we're at the bottom. Is that good enough? It'll have to be. But there's no other way to hit us on 8.
Hold up.
Too late. God damn it.
And you stepped off the grid.
Had to. That was a good do. Couldn't hit the 8.
So, I'm kind of frustrated with the guide at the moment. Because what if I told you there's a typo?
I would not be surprised after dealing with Puzzle Boy.
After dealing with Puzzle Boy. So it says you're supposed to take the west side first. Which would mean left, right? Or left, correct?
No, it's east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
East is the first side you're supposed to take. Because the guide says west, middle, east. But counting the numbers and how they do this puzzle with the numbers makes no sense unless they start east. Oh shit. Give me a second. My laptop apparently decided to unplug itself.
Yeah.
So it's like, hi, I have 5% battery.
Why are you killing me? Please hook me up to my life support. Yeah, it's like I said, like getting out of that battle, like there was no way we could get to 8 from the left. Not
Yeah,
in front of
because
the thing.
looking at the numbers for this, it says that you're supposed to do you step on 1, then you step on 0, then you step on 3, and I'm like, there is no 0 path unless you go east.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, so 1 and 3. So it was the way I expected, youngest to oldest. Start with the one that... Start with the one that winds the thread, then weaves... No, weaves the thread, winds the thread, cuts the thread. Alright. Good double fuck wrap.
I'm starting to understand why, like, physical guides aren't much of a thing anymore.
For everything that the guide has done wrong, it is at least better than the Final Fantasy IX guide.
You are not wrong about that. The FF9 guide is awful.
There was an interesting article Kotaku had on it a few years back, talking with the people who wrote a lot of the guides for Brady games and stuff, and it was a mandate from Square.
Oh shit.
Because, like, the official guides have to go through the publishers and stuff. And that's how they get a lot of the information. Unofficial guides don't really have that. That's why they'll come out a little bit later, but they'll have a lot of information as well. They'll find it themselves. The official ones have to work with the publishers. I mean, how many times have you seen when a game comes out and it's all like, hey, you want to buy the strategy guide that's available on launch day?
That... fair, and not exactly something I thought about before now. Because, like, I guess in my brain, because, I mean, of course, physical game guides are normally something that are a relic of the past for gaming, so to speak. I know there's still physical copies of some guides out there, but they are a lot more rare these days. But I guess in my mind, the way I took it is just that they probably got a advanced copy of it, same as how like reviewers and stuff do.
If you can find the article, it is worth a read, and it does specifically talk about the Final Fantasy IX guide. I think that whole thing of like talking about the guide specifically was because they were redoing the guides for 7, 8, and 9. And to redo the guide for 9, they'd have to completely make it new.
Oh.
Because they could just reprint 7 and 8. 9, like, so much of it was like, hey, for more information, check out the online service, which
And was changed to be the online website for Final Fantasy XI.
Yeah, like, play online still exists for Final Fantasy XI. It's fucking awful. The most grueling part of me playing Final Fantasy XI was trying to make an account. Unbelievable. But I very much doubt it still has the information the guide references.
It does not, because when I played Final Fantasy IX, it was 2009, so about 10 years after Final Fantasy IX originally came out. And I picked up the guide for Final Fantasy IX for, understandably, after I looked through it, very cheap. Like, it was like $1 or $2, if I remember correctly. And I remember for certain parts, it was like, go to Play Online to look it up, and there was no information at that point on Play Online.
I actually have a PDF of that guide. Alright, how do we do this? I don't see how we can get it on 8 while being on the 2. It'd go past 8. Like, would that count? I don't feel like it would.
So, I know how to do it.
You know how to do it?
I know how to do it. Do you want me to tell you? Would you like me to give you a hint?
No, for the sake of keeping the stream moving, might as well just tell me.
Alright, so 0?
Yeah, I don't know what your numbers are.
Oh, I'm talking about the numbers on the blocks.
Oh, okay.
So the one that's blank. 1. Blank.
Oh, of course. How can
And
I
then you
miss
go back
that?
to 1.
Yeah.
And then, yep, there you go.
I didn't think about using the blank spot. Overcomplicating it. That's what this has all been about.
That's what this whole stream has been, just us overcomplicating things.
Alright, fog
Sitting
breath.
over here with with that one puzzle earlier of like, how the hell do we do this? And then like you take 4 steps and it's done.
Alright, let me focus. And a Wakanda. Let's pass, then do another immediate fog breath. This is mostly just here so we get the extra turn right now. Not been letting her do anything. And then throw out a war cry. And punch. And Rakunda. Yeah, let's pass again, and then throw out another war cry. Oh, that was a mistake.
Ooh.
Meditation costs 10 MP. So unless I give Daisoju Chakra Drop, which I don't have any...
That's kind of a problem.
Yeah. That was a mistake.
Just slightly. It's all okay, you know, we'll be fine. This is going to be kind of painful going into the next fight, though.
No, I'll just have to give him MP restoration. Also robs us of our most effective summer dropper. Healing.
Oof.
Brad, the full heal for everybody.
Oof.
Meditation, restore that MP. Awesome. And there we go, 2. Yeah, no, we can do this last one. It won't be a problem.
Ooh.
Real trick is how do we get there? 1, 2, 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 1. Don't overcomplicate it again.
Yep. Just don't complicate.
Alright, let me see. How succuba. Yeah, let's put Eligor in. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Let's not have the same problem as last time where we missed too often. We get the double fog breath before we do anything. After that shit last time of her dodging so much, like, no, we're not taking chances with that. Then do a war cry. And punch. And yeah, no punch. I could do with something like Health Thrust. But I've got Heat Wave, which is great for a crowd, but for single targets, all I've got is just regular attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which has its benefits because it doesn't drain health, but still. Sometimes you want a little more punch.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to have the added oomph to your attack.
Haha! But so much better this time. Yeah, fuck it, throw down a prayer. And then wail on the bitch. And then end with meditation to restore the MP we just used for prayer. Alright, boys, get him. You know, with Eligor here, like, it's a good thing she hasn't just decided to do Zionga.
That's a very valid point.
It's weird how much better this fight has gone for us. Yo, it's my boy Lino! He's back!
Yes, Lino! What's up?
Okay, so when you say Dumbledore, do you mean Richard Harris Dumbledore or Michael Gambon Dumbledore? Because those are two different Dumbledores.
We're getting into the real Harry Potter lore, apparently.
Well, it's the thing, like, Richard Harris, who played Dumbledore in the first two movies, was very soft-spoken and was really how you picture Dumbledore if you read the books. Michael Gambon was a lot more forceful, and of course there was the legendary bit of the Goblet of Fire thing, where it's like, Dumbledore said calmly, Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? And then in the movie, Michael Gambon as Dumbledore just charges Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Calmly.
There we go. In the movie he was yelling, yeah. Like, that's very much it. You want Harris then? Alright. May the Force be ever in your favor, Mr. Frodo.
I like how we got, like, that deep in discussion for a moment about a line that is very obviously a parody.
Will this take me all the way down? No, it'll take me up.
Cool. Before we do that, let's look around for some stuff.
It was like, oh, will it take me all the way down to the big save point? I'd like that. It's like, oh, you can sense a strong power from the floor above. Do you want to go up? No, no, thank you. I'm very much okay where I am now.
It's like, yeah, I'll be right back.
You know, Michael Gambon. It's hard to imagine Richard Harris's Dumbledore in the later movies, where Dumbledore is required to be more forceful, to be less the calm mentor and more of the warrior teacher. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care of yourself, buddy, and we'll catch you next time.
Have a good day, Clem.
Hope your Father's Day meal goes good. Tornado. Michael Gambon as Gambit in the next X-Men movie. Come on, Disney, do the right thing. I've not even watched the last 3 Harry Potter movies.
I think the last Harry Potter movie I saw was number 6.
My last.
I'm not sure if I even
was the
watched
5th.
all the ones previous to that.
What was it? I saw Order of Phoenix with a friend the day the final book came out. So I went and bought the final book and was reading it on the bus, and then while waiting for my friend.
I remember the day the final book came out, at least in the States. There was a huge ass line at the Barnes & Noble near where I lived, and I wasn't really huge into Harry Potter. I mean, I'm still not huge into Harry Potter.
That's fair enough.
But, like, I was just kind of standing there with a friend, and I was like, this was at, like, 2 in the afternoon, because they were doing a midnight release for this book.
Oof.
And I was like, are we really going to be standing here, like, all day? And I was like, you know what, guys? Y'all do your thing. I'm walking over to McDonald's. And I spent like 2 hours. I walked over to McDonald's, had myself lunch, and like came back. And
Y'all
the line had
motherfuckers
just gotten
crazy.
longer. The line had just gotten longer, and I was like, man, I got myself some lunch. Y'all guys need lunch?
If there'd been that kind of queue, I would not have bought the book. I wanted to finish the series because I was invested enough in the series. I wanted to finish it, and you know what it's like with spoilers. People spoil shit all the damn time.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to finish it, so I grabbed it on the day it came out. I think there was a bit of a queue, but not a huge queue. I wouldn't have queued up for extensive time for that.
I know when the last Harry Potter book came out, there was a huge amount of spoilers, like, being shared everywhere. And, of course, some people making jokes about what the ending was going to actually be, and some of them being actually kind of true, even though they were intending it as a joke.
I mean, honestly, who would have guessed that Harry would fist Hermione with the golden snitch in his hand? Nobody saw that coming.
I don't think she even saw herself coming.
But no, I haven't watched the last 3 movies. And at this point, I don't really care.
One sec. Alright. Muted myself for a moment. But, like... oh my god, Saya!
See, it's kind of the issue with everything to do with Harry Potter at this point. Of, like, we're probably all around the age that we all read Harry Potter. And we all know enough about Harry Potter.
Yeah. I think the main reason, like, I didn't really grow up with Harry Potter, and I feel like I might have mentioned this before, if not here, then definitely on my stream, that I wasn't huge into Harry Potter. Like, I bought the first book when it came out, and I read it. Like, I read it very fast. I was very avid and enjoyed it. And then I was explaining to my mom, because I grew up in the Bible Belt, southern U.S., and I was explaining to my mom...
was the devil, yeah.
I was explaining to my mom how the book ended, and she didn't care about any of the magic or anything in it, but she lost her absolute shit when I mentioned Harry lies about having the Philosopher's Stone. And, like, she banned me. She banned me from reading the books because it promoted lying. And then, after that happened, I ended up getting injured and had my forehead sliced open. In an accident.
Because you lied.
Because I lied.
Yeah.
No, I ended up getting my forehead sliced open in an accident. And after the surgery of, like, the stitches and all of that, when it started healing, the scar actually ended up in a lightning bolt shape on my forehead. And I'm not joking about this. Like, it's just kind of hilarious about the timing. But the scar from the injury ended up being kind of a lightning bolt shape on my forehead.
No.
And because I couldn't read the books because my mom was so God, now I'm getting myself tongue twisted. Adamant, thank you. Because she was so adamant against me not reading the books, I then started getting made fun of because it's like, you have a lightning bolt scar and you can't read the books. So then it just kind of started turning me away from Harry Potter even more because I was just like, well, fuck y'all. And then Harry Potter got, like, stupidly big, and everybody's like, you're not a fan of Harry Potter? And I'm like, look, guys. And then, of course, the Harry Potter movies came out, and, like, my mom became a fan of Harry Potter, and I'm just sitting here like,
but he
what?
lies, though.
He lies. It's like, that's why I couldn't read the books as a kid. It's like, you were against me reading them because Harry Potter lied to the villain.
It's like, it's not even that he just lies to the villain. He lies to authority figures many times.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So that is my reason of why I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I didn't get to have the whole childhood nostalgia of actually growing up with Harry Potter.
You know, I've been debating for a while about the idea of doing a playthrough of, like, all the Harry Potter, like, the Harry Potter series in games.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we may have to get you on board for that, ChanceEm.
Oh god. I mean, Harry Potter has a nice aesthetic, I'll give it that. I wouldn't mind tagging along for Harry Potter games just so I can finally figure out what the fuck it actually is.
What, the games or the aesthetic?
I mean, I guess the story as a whole, because I only know bits and pieces of it. I've only been able to be exposed to parts of it.
Well, there is a very fun thing with the last Harry Potter game, Deathly Hallows Part 2. and that is that you can finish the game in less time than it takes you to watch the movie. So if
Okay,
you're
that's-
expecting to understand the story from that, you're gonna be disappointed.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
I don't want to keep fighting these things. But yeah, like there's a few Harry Potter games to choose from in certain regards. Like there are two versions of Philosopher's Stone: the PS1 version, there was the GameCube, PS2, Xbox version. It was done later because I feel like Prisoner of Azkaban took a while to come out after the second movie, so EA just made the Philosopher's Stone again on a new console. But I've never actually played that. I played the PlayStation version. I've also done the PlayStation. I had the PlayStation version of Chamber of Secrets as a kid, which is mostly kind of an afterthought because that would have been 2002, maybe. Now, how many decent PS1 games can you think of that came out in 2002?
Shit, they're still making PS2 games in 2000. I mean, PS1 games in 2002.
We're still making PS1 games like 2006.
Fuck.
I think it was mostly just sports games by that point.
I mean, there's games that are still released for the original Nintendo, but that's normally like, I know college courses that teach like game development and everything. Some courses require you to like make a game like with a physical cartridge for like NES, Super NES, Game Boy Advance, or things like that as like an example. Or at least I've seen courses like that before. And normally stuff like that or homemade games are games that you tend to see for those consoles that are still coming out physically.
Yeah,
but,
essentially
like,
homebrew.
Yeah, but like knowing that PS1 still had games coming out in 2006 is kind of mind-blowing. Because it's like, at that point, the PS2 had already been out for 6 years.
The PS3 came out that year.
I know! Like, that's a further example of that.
But, like, beyond that, like, I'm surprised that you were surprised PS1 games were coming out in 2002. The PS1 was still popular, and like the N64 had games coming out in 2001. And like the reason the N64 didn't get games past 2001 is because, let's be fair, nobody cared. PS1 was different.
Well, I grew up as a Nintendo kid. Like, I didn't get a PS2 until 2005.
I didn't get a PS2 until 2009. 2008, 2009? Ran about there, yeah. I was GameCube and Xbox before that. And you know what? I'm okay with that. There was a lot of good stuff there.
Yeah. Like, I didn't get a PS2 until the year Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. And I got it for my birthday that year. Even though I picked up a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 prior to that. But that was because the week it came out, I found a copy of it supposedly scratched to hell and back at a local game store, and they were selling it for $18, and I was like, fuck, I'll buy it. It was like, I don't care if it's scratched to hell and back, I bet it's not, and then I bought it, and the disc was not scratched to hell and back. They just insisted one of the scratches on it was, like, gonna make it defective, and I was like, this is not a defective scratch, but hey, I'll take it.
Alright, Signer wants a line read.
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
I feel like they didn't have enough.
I feel like it wasn't Irish enough.
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
That might have been bordering on a bit racist, actually. Let's leave it there. Anyway. To Scott.
Too Scottish.
It was the rolling of the R in Fire. Like, that's what it was. I knew when I did, like, when I rolled the R pretty hard, I knew that was a mistake. I basically taught myself to roll R's, like, for no real reason. I eventually got it so like my tongue will do the bounce when you roll the R. Like,
Yeah, I can't do that.
it's great because now I can do the Dr. Robotnik thing.
Like, I, Dr. Ivo Robotnik.
And it's dumb and I love it.
I gotta give you props on that. I cannot, though. I actually had to do speech therapy as a kid because I couldn't pronounce R's correctly. I had the L and R mix up as a kid.
So you were on the foot.
Which is ironic. Well, it's ironic that I had R's and L's mixed up. Because, like, my mom is from Japan, but she's not of Japanese descent. She just happened to grow up there.
Mm.
So it's like, even though,
Mm.
like, me as a kid, I ended up kind of having a similar thing as a kid.
Mm.
You gonna jump from the building?
Well, it says I'll die.
I mean, I think that's kind of a given if you're gonna jump from 132 floors up.
I'd say I could do it.
You see Dante around here?
He could be around, you never know. He could be stealthy with it.
Dante just chilling on the side of the building, just waiting, just shouting, "Do a barrel flip."
Why, you ignorant slut? It's like, I'm not a huge fan of The Office, but like in the same way that I'm not really a big fan of SpongeBob, I've got to give credit for some really good lines.
Same here.
And it's like the end of the SpongeBob movie. I'm not a SpongeBob fan, but the end of the SpongeBob movie, turning around and being like, "Oh no, all hope is lost. What can we possibly do?" And then the power of 80s hair metal saves the day. Like, I am down with that.
I think I've only seen like one episode of The Office, and it isn't even one of the episodes that has like where all the quotable lines and memes come from.
Yeah. There's some really good bits. Like, "Why, you ignorant slut" is a fantastic line.
Yeah.
Like, why would you call somebody an ignorant slut?
Especially someone who's like a coworker. And in a situation that's like supposed to be serious like that.
Well, the whole thing of that is like, it's fake. Michael is pretending to be depressed, and Dwight is his man on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, he's on the roof, Sherry is like, I'm depressed. And Dwight's on the ground with a megaphone saying, depressed, isn't that just a fancy word for really sad?
Yeah.
And the response is, Dwight, you're ignorant slut. But it's clearly being read from a script. Like, Dwight is putting absolutely no effort into it. That's one of the funny parts.
Now I need to actually go look up and view the scene in the actual context of the scene.
Like I say, The Office does have some genuinely funny stuff. I appreciate that prayer also removes stats effects.
That is very nice.
You better do for the 50 MP it costs. Like, I'm pretty sure Media Harun costs less. I want to be finished with this dungeon before we end. It's like, I've got no problem with a dungeon that takes 8 hours. I just don't want to still be doing it in over 3 sessions.
Yeah. Okay. You had cut out for like half of that, so all I heard was something in today, and I was like, what?
I want to have this dungeon finished today. I don't have any issue with dungeons that are like 8 hours long. I just want to be done with this today. What do you want? Nope, no beads.
It's like, you are not allowed to have any beads. If you want beads, go to like a craft store. They got beads. You don't get my beads.
There's probably still one left in Akihabara. Akihabara still exists in this game? That's
I
the
don't
real
know.
question.
That is a really real question. I'm getting tongue twisted in what I'm trying to say.
At least we're getting to enjoy the battle theme. I really like this battle.
You get to enjoy it.
Steps.
Meanwhile, you get to enjoy it. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I can't get the audio to come through.
At least I get to enjoy the battle theme. I mean, it's one of the things, like, any JRPG needs to have a really good battle system with how often you're going to spend, like, how much time you're going to spend in battle in your average JRPG. You're looking at minimum about 70% of the game is going to be in battle.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have a good, entertaining, enjoyable battle system, you've got a big problem. And part of that is the battle music as well. You need a good battle theme. I mean, think back to like all the JRPGs you really love, and how you can immediately think of the battle theme from them.
Yeah.
And it's because of the repetition more than anything, but also really strong melodies. I think Personas 3, 4, and 5 cheat a little bit in that regard by having lyrics. Oh shit, Diaharon.
Oh, damn.
I guess.
Goodbye, dear Rama. Was that the end of that one?
No, there's one more.
Better be
Mana
Media
refill.
Raha.
Nah, it's mana refill.
Ah, fuck.
I feel like we're definitely too soon for Media Haran. I feel like we're too soon for Dia Haran.
I got hope that we can get some nice healing stuff early.
The idea of Dia Haran on Demi-Fiend is all well and good. The issue is, because I'm not going with a magic build, like going almost entirely physical, the MP is not going to be there to support it.
That's
Have a max
also true.
We currently have the max of 156. Dia Haran is 15.
Hmm.
I was really hoping this would take me to a shortcut to go back downstairs. Let me get back up easily, but no. I'm gonna go back to that save point. At this point, I'm gonna assume that the sisters won't respawn if we go back that way.
I'm hoping they won't respawn. I don't have an answer for you.
The extra point to agility, though, has made us the fastest member of the party.
And, of course, then Allegor misses. And then you miss.
Yeah. I should probably look for confirmation that agility has to do with accuracy. But even then, like, the issue with that is it's all percentage based. You can have 90% accuracy and it'll still fuck you over 10 times. Like, it's not helpful. One of the big problems I think everybody had with XCOM. Great game, a lot of fun. You know, kind of tired of having like 85% chance to hit and then missing so many goddamn times. Nice. Yeah, counter.
Nice dog.
You know, at some point we'll go back and do the Matrix Path of Neo again. I did, I think it was last year, I did enter the Matrix, and then started Path of Neo and then just stopped because I got bored. I should go back and actually do it properly. Not a bad game.
I've never really done a whole lot of movie games.
There's a lot of garbage, and that is what you'll primarily hear about, but there is actually a lot of really good stuff. God fucking
Well, at least you didn't have enough MP for that. I'm just imagining Daisoju over here, like, praying for you to stop simping over this Cubus.
I mean, come on, there are hotter demons for simple.
I mean, not wrong.
Speaking of, I don't think we've seen Lenonchi yet.
I don't think we have.
That's right, Lenonchi is hotter than Succubus. What are you going to do about it? Yeah, I don't think, like, considering Succubus is a succubus, I think the sexual appeal of her is surprisingly toned down.
Yeah. Like, it's pretty interesting. And I know we've brought this up before, but it is interesting that Succubus has such a modest design, and then you have a demon like Angel that is basically just wearing BDSM gear.
I was kind of doing Strange Journey Redux recently, and Angel's design is different than that.
Oh shit, it is?
It's the same outline, but she has a different outfit.
Okay, I gotta look this up now.
It's not the straps. And I bring that up partly because, have you seen they've changed Angel's design, I think, completely for SMC5?
No, I have not. Excuse me. Give me a second.
Go.
Oh. Is it, oh. That would be me. Wait, is this... We aren't letting you pass that easily.
She was arrogant. Don't underestimate us.
We three Mirai sisters will.
Spin.
Esha! Snip your fate.
There we go.
Yep. Go.
What I was about to ask is the new angel design with the blue wings?
In Strange Journey?
Yes.
Yes.
Which is... Okay, so she's no longer... Well, she still has her eyes covered and still looks like she has, like, handcuffs on. So she has, like, semi-bondage gear still going on, but she doesn't have, like, the chains and the full straps across her body and all that anymore.
But you can see it's the same design.
It's the same moves. But something even more provocative about this one is that, like, she's not wearing underwear at all. Because, like, they made sure to cover up her chest, but they basically just made her cross her legs so that her lower half isn't covered, her lower half isn't showing.
It's surprising
But
how
it still
often you'll
falls-
see something like that if you really look at video game artwork.
But it still comes across the thing of, her design is still more provocative than, like, Succubus. Now I'm also, like, looking up how much Strange Journey Redux costs. Because I realize I still need to get a copy.
Yeah, when I do it, I'm like, I can't do 3DS games at the minute, but I kind of want to do Strange Journey first anyway, before doing Redux.
I mean, alright, I can get a copy of it brand new for $60, which is still more pricey than it originally came out, but not as pricey as I was expecting. Let me see.
Big issue with this.
The issue with getting physical. But at least I feel
you know
less
you own it.
nervous. Yeah, at least I know I own it. I'm less nervous about getting digital on the 3DS though, because, you know, since that is a portable system, it's not expected to be online 24/7, so I don't have to worry about that nonsense.
The big problem with all of this stuff, and the Vita has the issue, and so does the 3DS. We're going to hit a point where it becomes impossible without hacking to play these things because of the removal of updates and stuff, DLC.
That is very true.
Is my big concern with stuff like the PS3, because like, we're playing the PS2 now, and it's great. Hit your disc, stick it in, bam, and you're good. PS3, while not as prevalent as the PS4, still has the case of like a lot of stuff has updates.
It is just kind of surprising about, like, how many games have updates still. Like, it is a huge difference between older games and games that have been released in, like, the last decade, so to speak.
The update has become a safe net, and it's just generally expected that games will be updated. At this point, it's kind of expected that games will launch in an incomplete state of some kind. Launch with bugs or something. There was one thing I remember being really surprised about with Persona 5 when I got it. There wasn't a day one patch. And as far as I'm aware, it's never been patched.
That is kind of surprising, actually.
My assumption is that all of the patching was done before it was released in the West. Someone has the Kaja. No, I have somebody with the Kaja. Is it Kushinada? It is Kushinada. Awesome. Ah, bitch. Enemies do that to me so goddamn often. It's great to just be able to turn it around.
Turn it around and make them have to eat what they dish out.
Very much. Now what's that? You spent many turns buffing yourselves up. Let me just remove. There we go. I think she was the one that did. Take out the one on the right because she heals. I think the one on the right also had the Kunda. Chakra. Summer drop. And we do another fog breath. Yeah, that's the limit. But let's throw down some Rakundas. Start getting some more bang for our buck per attack. So at the minute, I don't think we're hitting enough damage to counter Clotho's healing. But if we lower their defense, then that'll make things a lot more straightforward. You know what, she is healing for more now, though. Dia. Like, in her solo battle, it was about 120. She's doing 170. The Wakanda. I think that's 3. There's your trouble.
Yeah, it's just like 300 heal. Christ.
How much can I do per standard attack? Close. You can hit it closer. I think Warcry might affect healing as well. Don't quote me on it, but I think it might.
That was just... Well, that was Meteorama, not Meteora. But it was still 211. So let's see... Well, since you just did another Warcry, let's see what her next heal is going to be.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a lot lower. It was about half.
Really speaks to the benefits of buffs and debuffs in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if it was Clotho or if it was Lachesis who had Thunder. But if it was Clotho, doing this damage like this seems to be getting her into a pattern of constantly trying to beat her. And it doesn't even matter anymore.
Because now she's dead.
Yep.
I like how she's still like holding the thread, but it's not connected to anything despite gravity obviously holding it up.
There we have it.
And down she goes.
Aiming for Lachesis first, definitely the best idea.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
So now we know. We evolving our hot bald chick.
Did not expect Valkyrie.
I wasn't either.
I was expecting maybe Titania.
Yeah. Huh.
Ooh, new Magatama.
Ooh. We have a new gummy worm to nom.
Nold's Curse Mute. Imparts special skills. Tarot card. Ooh, stuffs.
Ooh.
It could be.
We got our buff gummy worm.
I'm gonna stick with Gase for the minute. We've got one more to do and then we've mastered it.
Yeah, it's fair to stay with that one for right now, because you're so close to mastering it.
Toronto. The problem is, like, a lot of these, like, I'm not gonna use Void Elect. It's way too specific.
I mean, even if Void Electric is way too specific, if we end up in a situation that we need it, we can just grind it out.
Well, if we end up in a situation where we need it, we'll just equip this.
That's also very true.
Up.
And descend we go.
She is.
We finally found her.
It only took 35 hours.
You know, that probably hurts, all the blood going to your head.
Well, they said she was screaming.
I mean, very fair. Oh.
Without her, Nihilo is powerless. She operates the Nightmare system. Without her,
Bye-bye,
they have
Nightmare.
nothing.
Yeah, you doing okay, Teach? You need some ibuprofen? Thank you, Satoshi.
Yeah, it's worth nothing.
I don't know why, but I had a feeling that you'd come and save me.
You know, maybe it was because before all of this started, which, let's not forget, was you said that if I found you, you would explain everything.
It's funny. I told you that I'd be your strength.
Yeah, that was actually kind of suspect.
And you ended up helping me instead.
I mean, I guess I don't have a reason yet.
I have no power whatsoever. How can I control the world when I can't even take control of my own life?
Huh.
As the maiden, I just do Hikawa's bidding. I would like you to become the pillar of the new world. That's what he told me. In the end, I was nothing but a tool for collecting Magatsui. It's true that the conception did take place, and I assisted in making it happen. The world is about to be reborn. But as it stands now, the new world is going to be a far cry from what I had hoped for. I dreamed of Sorry.
I dreamed of annihilation.
I dreamed of annihilation. I dreamed of an ideal world where people were grateful to be alive. Didn't like how the world was before. People said they wanted peace, but they continued to act selfishly, accepting no personal responsibility for the world's problems. Nobody realized it, but they were not really happy. They were simply lazy. No one had a desire to compete or become strong, and there was no need to either. That's why I thought that we'd eventually lose our power and fade away.
Even in a world like that, there are always people.
No wonder I was used by Hikawa.
Of course. Your heart was on your sleeve. Easiest people to manipulate. Had a goal that you thought was righteous, and wasn't. You couldn't see that. That made you very easy.
But it's not over yet. The world is still being recreated. Its shape is not yet fixed. It was here that I discovered my god. A god that even Hikawa is unaware of.
Hey, you're gonna become an extremist as well.
Oh dear. She was drawn here by the power of Magatsui.
Yep, she's gonna.
She will surely teach me the reason for creation.
That isn't taking responsibility for anything you've done. You're simply looking to somebody else to provide you the answer that you can't find. At least Chiaki and Isamu are searching for their own answer. I'm stronger than you.
Kind of funny that the teacher needs somebody to teach her.
That's fucked.
Hold up. Uh, so,
I feel like you've not really gotten to voice any potentially evil characters.
I mean, I was planning on taking this one because she did mention, you know, But I'm also just kind of sitting here like, you got something on your face there, you know?
I think the most
You get hit
disturbing
by a
part of
spot
that.
gun?
The most disturbing part of that isn't that she's got something on her face. It's that we can see enough of the face underneath to see that the features are gone.
Yeah. It's really creepy. Like, she looked up into the light, did this twitch, and then it's just like, oh, hi there. Fool who...
You gonna try that again, ChanceEm? All we got was fool, and then you cut out.
God damn it. Okay. Fool who bears the name freedom.
I bear the name Chrono. It's a completely different concept.
Under the light of liberty, your wrongs shall be forgiven.
Yep, nope. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm out. I'm so fucking out right now. We're done. I don't need to hear anything else.
Can you not do the twitch?
Can you not do the Rorschach face? You notice it?
Yeah, I noticed it changed. Creepy. my roommate's cat just came in my room, looked at my computer screen, and meowed at me. Oh my god.
Hey, ChanceEm. I see you talking
It's
about
like...
the wings of liberty there.
It's okay, kitty. It's okay. It's just kind of good timing. I am Radia. I have come from the far reaches of Amala.
Okay.
It is my duty to just... Fuck. If I can speak.
You have a long journey
Getting
from the far reaches of Amala there? You kinda tired?
You know, kind of had to fly in, possess this body, and, you know, I'm kind of having to do this weird dance while stuff changes on my face. It's kind of exhausting putting on the show, you know? It is my duty to bestow freedom. Ask, and you shall be set free.
Oh.
If you deem yourself right, light will return to the world. But so will darkness.
Yeah, I
Did my
wasn't
audio
on
cut
board.
out?
No,
Sorry.
I'm responding in character with this. Because the main
Sorry,
character
no.
doesn't have a voice, so I get to say
I know.
everything.
You get to have your own dialogue. No, I was just wondering 'cause I didn't see the audio pop.
I get to have my
On,
own
the-
dialogue.
I didn't see the audio bar go across on Discord.
Oh god, that could actually be a fun thing. Like, we'll bring you back for other SMT games, and you get to be the main character, and you get to have your own dialogue. Alright, thanks for joining us, Lino. If we're gone when you come back, very much appreciate you stopping in. It's good to see you again, buddy.
Yeah, thank you for coming by, Lena.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
Honestly, I don't even remember what I was going to say. I had a speech.
I'm sorry I interrupted your speech. I can revoice this if that might help.
I can't say for sure, honestly. Yeah, no,
I'm sorry. Pursue the way of creation.
No, I am tired of people like you coming in here acting as though you know everything and yet never saying. Speaking in riddles to hide your own ineffectiveness. And also whatever that noise is, ChanceEm.
That was the cat, actually. The cat got over by my mic, sorry. You yourself are a world too.
Yeah, we're not gonna be friends.
Do not obey others. Do what you believe is right. We received power. Okay.
I don't trust you.
This woman will soon recover her lost power. She will set forth on the path of creation, and I will guide her.
Of course you will, because she has no will of her own. She is a puppet without strings.
Go and see the world with your own eyes. From there will your creation begin.
Go fuck yourself.
If she didn't have a headache before, she definitely will with all of that neck snapping and whatnot. Oh, bye, Teach.
There was ever something to make you lose respect for somebody so complete. Such a...
Oh dear. Aradia has entered this world.
Can you teleport me down to the bottom?
This can only mean trouble, my little master.
Like, you clearly didn't, like, climb up here the same way I did. Can you take me down to the bottom? I appreciate it. I'll throw you like 20 marker or something.
Thankful. My little master has given me permission to enlighten you.
Okay.
Listen closely to what I am about to tell you. The time of creation for the Vortex world is near. War will erupt amongst those who spread their reason in hopes of shaping the new world. As a demon, you are forbidden to conceive your own reason.
Interesting that you didn't warn me about that.
Which reason will you side with? Which will you oppose? Will the reason you choose persevere or fail?
So, as the demi-fiend, I cannot choose my own reason. But as the demi-fiend, reason I choose to side with.
Your suffering is my little master's delight. Struggle as hard as you can. Sadistic little son of a bitch. You are free to follow whichever reason you like. My only wish is that you do not disappoint my little master with a dull ending.
Don't worry, I'm not going to choose Yuzu's route.
Basically, this little blonde boy appears, goes, "Hey, I like seeing you suffer," and then fucks off.
It's been a while since we've
No way.
seen them.
No one is here. Goodbye. You're right, though. It has been a while since we've seen them. Okay.
Well, now we have to get out.
Couldn't even be nice enough to give you a warp down.
Of course not, they want to see me suffer. There is save point, isn't there? We'll teleport down. We are left with a problem, though.
What problem?
Oh. We've stopped the nightmare system. Gumi threat is free. Kawa's plans, as far as we're aware, are basically foiled.
That is a good point. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do now.
That's a Ginzer. I want to get a heal. And then we'll head back and talk to Asakusa. Seriously though, like...
Yeah, maybe he'll... Maybe he has a premonition for us.
Yeah. Seriously, like, we do all of that and finally find our teacher, and that's the result. That's who she is.
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. It's unfortunate, disappointing, and it's all like, oh, we found you, and you're not you. You're not you anymore.
Oh, she was. That was the disappointment. Like, I wasn't talking about her getting possessed being the disappointment. Learning more about her as a person was the disappointment. What do you got for me next? Yeah. And of course there is also somebody waiting for it in Asakusa, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Frank F. Johnson is terminal.
Indeed he is.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh shit, I voiced him.
Yeah.
For a second I forgot. I was like, who the fuck voiced him?
You don't
I had to
remember
look
all
over at
the
my notebook
arguments
for-
we had? Me and Frank F. Johnson?
Look,
And
I've
the
been busy
Patreon?
writing for my Patreon, okay?
Yeah.
I'm the one that writes for my Patreon. Satoshi, you did it!
That's right.
I could tell from here that the flow of Magatsui had returned to normal.
Yep.
Well, with this blow to Nilo, Hikawa won't be able to make his move for a while.
Nope. But it would be foolish to assume that he is done.
I think we can take a little breather. But how did you stop the nightmare system? Wasn't that Maiden operating it?
That's none of your business. That's none of your business.
Oh. You're not gonna tell me?
Nope.
Does it bother you that much?
The part that I don't want to talk about this, don't you understand?
If so, then I'll stop asking. I'm satisfied knowing that the nightmare system is out of commission. Oh yeah, it might seem like I'm making you do all the work, but...
You know what? I want to hear this justification.
I'm doing what I can. Let me share with you what I found out so far, okay?
Uh-huh.
Alright, listen up. To create a new world, you must have a strong idea of what kind of world you want to create. This idea is commonly referred to as a reason. Now, to acquire a reason, you must receive divine protection from a god. And this is where the Magatsui comes into play.
Uh-huh.
You need a large quantity of Magatsui in order to summon a god.
Which is...
That's why Hikawa, a human, was collecting Magatsui. Oh, I almost forgot. I met a human inside the Amala network just a minute ago. It was a guy who was held captive by the mantra. His name's Chance. Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Sana. You take care of yourself, buddy. I hope you have a good time at the gym.
Have a good day, Sina.
I knew him. I don't think I know him anymore.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, about Chance. He actually seemed to be doing okay in Amala. You're unlucky. You can get swept away somewhere, or even worse, you can end up being absorbed by the network. Well, in a world like this... one life doesn't amount to much, and you're better off not getting involved. But if you want, I continue to where I met Chance. Welcome back, Lino.
Welcome back, Lena.
We're apparently gonna go trying to find where I am.
Feels like we're fast approaching the end game, but there is still a
Yeah,
lot left going on there.
That's what I was thinking too. Like, we still have the labyrinth. We still have the Caplis, or the Calpus, to finish as well.
Even without that, like, there's I don't think we're halfway done with the Fiends.
No, we aren't.
And there's still a
think we've
lot of
only-
steps to take with the main story as well.
We've only taken on like 3 fiends, maybe 4.
Uh,
Like, I'm trying to remember all of them.
yeah, it's just 3, I'm pretty sure. Matador, Daisoju, and Hellbiker.
Here we go. By the way, a chance not to spend too much time in there.
Yeah, I really don't think it's.
Well, I mean, I'm listening to you right now. You're like in my headset. We get to go back inside this place.
Turn to the spaghetti now.
Spaghetti sounds good right about now.
And the lower camera angle again.
Oh. I'm gonna mute the mic for just a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay, so these guys are basically the same as what we dealt with last time we were here, which was 30 levels ago. Right, a number of them, but it doesn't make them particularly dangerous. Same with these guys, we already dealt with them 30 levels ago. And Fish Charm and Dead End. So straightforward. I have a bad feeling about this. You always have to question why an SMT game puts you into a situation. Oh, we gotta wait for ChanceEm. Generally, like mainline SMT will regularly get the accusation of not being as story heavy as Persona games, and it isn't. But it does more with less, I find, in a lot of ways. And Nocturne in particular is not afraid to have story developments go on off screen. Hmm. Yeah, no, I think a big part of the difference is that Persona is very character driven, while Shin Megami Tensei tends to be world driven, I guess. And both approaches have their positives and negatives. For example, for all the praise you can heap onto Persona 3, 4, and 5, they take a long time to get started. Which makes them kind of awkward to replay because of that. Like, Persona 4 is kind of the most infamous for it. You've got at least like 3 hours before you get into do anything yourself. I don't know. I want to do Persona 3 soon. Really get started.
I return.
Welcome back. We've
Sorry
been
about
waiting
that.
for you.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to get the dogs to calm down and stop barking. Did you find Chance?
No.
He may be up ahead. When you find him, get yourself out. The terminal's acting up. It's not like it should be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Thank you, Lino. I do apologize for the big delay.
Oh, that's cool. Stuff happens. Can't really help. You do have an interesting point there, though. Something's going on here. Coincides with our return to the Amala network. And you may not remember it because it was so long ago. But that thing that we fought the first time we were here kind of promised revenge.
Oh shit! I had forgotten that it promised revenge until you just said that. It's like, give it away for a while, fuckboy. I've been making some changes here.
Cool story, bro. You may notice that I punch harder now.
The strength boner has only gotten bigger since our last encounter.
Oh, yeah. Look at how vain he is. Began living here.
It's like, Samu, I don't really recommend living here. There's probably better places to build a house. It's like, I know this place kind of has an aesthetic and all that, but... Oh shit, it's these guys.
If there was ever a time I felt it might be a good idea to just run. I thought this was too easy. I never like dealing with the Mitsamas. You know there's always something going on with them.
Always gotta take them on in a specific order.
I don't know. I've never been entirely sure, I just don't like them. Oh hey, we didn't see Aquans last time.
Oh shit, you're right.
Awesome, level up.
Heck yeah.
No, don't change the skill. Like, there's a very small period at the start of the game where I am willing to let... Very small period near the start of the game where I'm willing to let demons change the skills.
As you get later on, it's like, nope, 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 nope.
By the time I hit Ginza, it's immediately no. Like, before that, it's not such a big deal. After that, like, you need everything set up the way you want it.
Mm-hmm. It's just as you get the better skills, it becomes less willing to let them change, because you know it's going to be something good is going to change to something bad.
Hmm. Looking at the time, actually, is it worth calling it here? Because it's probably going for a while.
I mean, I'm still good to go for a little bit if you're good to go for a little bit.
Alright, let's go a little bit longer.
Alright.
Some bastard took the door away.
It's like, well, fuck you. Undoors your wall. Ooh.
Yeah. You know, it's so rare to see Legion in 3D, you forget how horrifying it actually is.
It's a very valid point. Because, I mean, it's Legion for a reason. It is the many.
Weird that the water one would be weak to fire and not electricity.
Tried to fake you out. Tried to make you think otherwise.
Hey, the door's back. Oh, we know how to reset it now.
It's like we know how to reset it, and then immediately it's just...
You know, you gotta give credit to SMT in that it has interesting dungeons. Yeah, we gotta reset this now. Fire breath. Oh yeah.
Nice.
I think I do kind of want to get like Barrage on or something though for that kind of thing. Like the best thing about Fire Breath, 9 MP.
Oh, nice.
But it's a random target. And it's not a huge amount of damage. Okay, so I've blocked the way forward. Blocks every way.
It's like, okay then.
Find the pathway. So how disappointed are you that Demi-Fiend isn't in Smash?
That's not a question I was expecting. I'm not that disappointed, really. I'm not really sure who I want to beat in Smash, to be honest. I know there's a huge push of people wanting Tails representation in Smash.
They've already got Namco on board.
Yeah, but it's also the thing of, like, how many Namco characters are in Smash now?
Well, I think 2. Pac-Man and Kazuya. And it's like, you've got kind of the same thing with Capcom has more characters. Capcom's got Ryu and Mega Man and Ken. I feel like they've got at least more, and I can't think. Konami has Richter, Simon, and Snake. Square's got Cloud, Dragon Quest Hero, and Sephiroth. If anything, going by that logic, like, Namco's the one that's behind. Does Sega only have Sonic?
They have... I know this is about to sound blasphemous, but they have Joker.
That is actually a fair point. I guess sometimes they actually do own Atlas.
Yeah.
All we've heard about it is lip service.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. This isn't. We good. Like, what was the point of Sega buying Atlas? Because it really feels like they've not done a huge amount with it.
I don't really know, to be honest.
I feel like the main thing Sega has probably contributed to it would likely be Persona 4 Golden and Nocturne on PC. Like, Sega has had a bunch of success with PC releases over the last few years. Like Yakuza, like we said earlier. Yakuza has done really well on PC probably. I bought Persona 4 Golden on PC, and all I've really done is check that it. I'd like to play it, but you've really got to be in the mood to sit down to start a Persona game.
Yeah, because that's a heavy commitment.
Yeah. Oh, did we master this?
Shit, did we?
No, it's just not ready to
No, we
do
didn't.
it yet.
Okay. I
Actually,
was
a
like,
point.
wait.
You see the way some of the Magatama are really moving?
Yeah.
Those ones ready to give up the next ability.
Huh. It might be worth it to change to one of them for a little bit.
Yeah, it really will. Get that extra strength. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Yada yada, shut the fuck up.
It's like, we're tired of hearing you whine, okay? It's like, shut up, soul.
The worst part about doing stuff like this is always how long it ends up taking.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the most awkward thing about having puzzles in dungeons in RPGs. And the encounter rate's getting pretty high here. Of course, one of the best things with stuff like this is always, but hey, the encounter rate is pretty high. Want to increase it? Like, that's always, that's the thing.
Well, I mean, I can understand for some people who literally are just like wanting to grind the hell out of stuff, but for other people, it's like, can we scale this back? Can you at least give an option to scale it back? Like, that's something it kind of partially reminds me of an option that, The World Ends With You has. As far as its grinding goes, where you can choose to lower your level in order to, when you go to fight something, in order to get more experience from it. If I remember correctly.
I think it was something like.
But imagine if there was, like, if they gave a scale that was kind of similar, in order to let you choose, like, your actual, like, what encounter rate you would prefer to have in the game.
I feel like that kind of thing is one of the problems with RPGs that don't have a random battle system. Random battles are all well and good. You go in there, you're in there. And all you can do is go in. It's easy to go once you're going. The problem I've had with a bunch of the Tales games is like, okay, we've got the encounters on the field. See them, you have to go and attack them, or they'll attack you. But they're usually pretty easy to avoid. You have to go out of your way yourself to do it.
Mm-hmm. Some Tales do have random encounters, though.
That'd be the older ones. Like, did they do it in Zestiria or Berseria?
They did not.
Yeah, so it's really the older ones.
But yeah, it's like, of course, like the PS1 ones, but also, Legendia, Rebirth, Innocence.
Yeah, because Abyss didn't have random encounters.
No, it did not. Once you got more into 3D, they tended to be less about random encounters, except if you count Legendia and Innocence, but those are more so. Those weren't really made by Team Symphonia.
I think I'm gonna call it safe.
Alright, that's fair.
Honestly, it's the maze. The maze is what's doing it. What the fuck is that doing there?
That's a very good question. What the fuck is that doing over there? How could we have... Hold up.
These guys gonna like instant death. You know, Valkyrie, I'd appreciate if you would stop missing so often. Like you didn't miss that often when you were Dips. Nope. Cast Tetrakarn, so immediately take auto off. God damn. The kind of shit's not fair.
Alright.
Go back
Thank you. We got the Mikama boys again.
Yep. I had to turn off auto for a minute because one of them cast Tetrakarn. Next thing you realise, like, thank God. Oh, here's a save point. Like, thank God I know what Tetrakarn is. Here's a fun fact for you. On the Switch, this animation here has slowdown. Like, specifically the
Excuse
save.
me, what?
Specifically the save animation inside the Amala network has slowdown. I've
The
heard
system that is 20 years... It has slowdown?
I've heard that the Switch version has less slowdown, or possibly none at all, if you play it undocked. Which would be like the only case I think I've heard of that.
That is even stranger, because I would figure that you would have more issues if you're playing it undocked, since it has to put more power into also powering the screen and stuff too.
It's usually the thing, like, it's why everything's lower resolution undocked, not just because the screen's lower resolution. Like, you consider something that, like, The Witcher 3 Complete Edition on Switch, I think runs like 720p on when it's docked, and runs sub that undocked. Yeah, no, the Nocturne HD is not worth your money. Like, I honestly can't.
Drop it.
It's horrible to say because Nocturne's a fantastic game, but everything about Nocturne HD that is worth going for is just Nocturne. Everything that Nocturne HD has added, with like the exception of skill inheritance, is worse.
Fortunate.
We go back to the old thing of it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't $50.
It really is unfortunate because, like, it's a remaster of a 20-year-old game. Why is it? And again,
I don't know if I'd call it a remaster. Like, they've cleaned up some of the visuals, but the textures clearly haven't been. Like, you start the game, train station, get off the train. There are vending machines nearby. They look awful.
yeah, see, I was saying that, and then I stopped myself because I was like, it's a remaster. Why is it 50? And then I remember Skyward Sword HD.
Yeah, that's Nintendo. It's part of your problem there. I need to get to Skyward Sword at some point because, like, I was doing the Zelda stuff, and it was like the Zelda games that I've played before. It was A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, the ones I've done before, and I've done them now. Done Ocarina of Time twice, done Majora's Mask twice on stream. I've done A Link to the Past, I think, at least twice, possibly 3 times on stream. Because I'll get to Skyward Sword at some point, but I'm going to do the original version. I'm not forking out full price for Nintendo's basic-ass upscaling. I refuse to do that for the Mario collection. I'm not doing that for Skyward Sword.
The only reason I would be in it for Skyward Sword is because they finally were like, oh, hey, here's non-motion controls.
Yeah.
But even then, I'm not buying it at launch because it's like, I'm not going to be playing it anytime soon, and I'm kind of frustrated. The only thing I'm thankful for is that they aren't doing the timed bullshit exclusive.
I'm pretty thankful. Ridiculous. Nintendo could have gotten away with doing it again.
Yeah, they really could have.
Other news about re-releases, remasters and stuff. Castlevania Advance Collection has been rated in Australia.
Interesting.
Just based on the name, which is all we know, it sounds like it'll be a collection of Circle the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow.
Ooh.
There is the possibility they might go beyond that and throw in the other 3 games from the DS, but it's not really that likely. But if they throw that out at like $30, that's a package worth having, because those 3 games are good. Of course, if you have a Wii U, you can pick them all up now on the Virtual Console. Aren't we all so much happier without the Virtual Console?
Oh yeah. Talking about re-releases and all of that, Danganronpa is getting re-released on Switch.
Yeah, they're just calling that Decadence, aren't they? Danganronpa Decadence, and it's 1, 2, and 3.
They're turning a mini game thing from 3 into I think it was from 3 into a full-blown game of itself. So that it's gonna have the 3 games plus the full version of that.
But where is Ultra Despair Girls?
I've never played a dang Ron Hall, so I don't know.
I did want to do Danganronpa, and then you were like, no, people are getting banned over it.
Yeah, because they're like, you can play the first case. If you play after that, we're gonna shut you down. The fuck is that about? But yeah, it's a massive bullshit.
Yeah.
Advance Wars.
Oh yeah, 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
That feels to me like a case of, like, why not just throw Dual Strike in there as well? Like the complete saga of the Orange Army.
Series I never got to get around to playing.
There's Advance Wars, and there's Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rise, and there's Advance Wars Dual Strike. And, like, they continue off each other. The story's not really a huge thing. Like, they continue off each other. And then, like, the 4th one was Day of Ruin, which was very different. Wasn't bright and colourful anymore. No, there was a apocalypse, and now you are a post-apocalypse. Day of Ruin was fucking interesting. Anyway. I like Advance Wars. Not as complicated as Fire Emblem is. The most part was fairly light-hearted, quite fun. I've been quite disappointed that Nintendo has had intelligent systems really focusing on Fire Emblem for years, while ignoring the Wars series. It's good to see them make a return. Hopefully we'll get a new one out of it. Advance Wars is good, and it's good in a different way to Fire Emblem.
I normally see people begging Nintendo for lately is Golden Sun.
Yeah, remember how that worked out last time?
Actually, no, because that was another series I wasn't able to play back when it was easy to get a copy of.
I've not really done much of Golden Sun, series I missed on. Because the only RPGs I had at the time on Game Boy Advance were for Pokemon. God forbid I get decent RPGs now. What's that? Final Fantasy VI Advance? No, I'll have Pokemon.
You live and you learn.
To be fair, by the time Final Fantasy VI Advance came out, I think I actually had a DS. That came out super late.
You live, you learn, you hang on the edge of tomorrow.
2007.
Speaking of which, did you see the Pixel Remaster series of Final Fantasy 1 through 6?
I saw the teaser that showed absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's basically all that's been shown.
Yeah, I
The
was like,
teaser that
oh,
shows
that
nothing.
sounds kind of interesting. What is it? And they didn't tell us.
It's like, what is it? Smirks. What is it?
It's like, here's a fun thing, Square. I'm not gonna rebuy the first 4 Final Fantasies. Give a shit what you do. I like Final Fantasy 1. I'm happy with the 3 copies of it that I have. Final Fantasy 3 has its charm. I don't need another. I don't like 2 or 4.
What about 5 and 6? You obviously need more copies of those.
Well, that's why I said the first 4. Like, if they do something to make 5 and 6 more presentable in any way, doesn't ruin them like they did the mobile ports, I'll take a look. Because, like, 5 and 6 are really good. But I don't need another version of the first 4. Let's be fair, we don't need a version of 5 or 6. Square put decent versions up. Stop doing mobile ports. I got a ROM hack of Final Fantasy V for Super Nintendo that puts the script from the GBA version in. And I'm debating making that the version I do when I eventually stream it. For various reasons. Presentation, mostly. It's always the problem when you blow up a handheld game to... You have the option of playing like version that was originally meant for a big screen. That's always better. Well, I'm still on the fence about which version of Chrono Trigger I'm gonna do. DS, obviously superior. But if I can get a good version of the Super Nintendo release, then that. Anyway, we're rambling here.
We're rambling.
Yeah, we're rambling. Well, that's the stream. Want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I'll apologise for being away for so long. I was on a couple of things piled on top of each other. But hopefully going forward we should be good now. At the very least, I want to keep the Sunday Nocturnes going, because this is a long enough game as it is without drawing it out with extended. Plus, you know, ChanceEm is always a fun time.
I appreciate being a fun time.
Yeah, it's a fun time. Yeah, I will keep you guys updated on the Discord with what is going on. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Sina, Lino, Teak, Lim, Far Cry for the follow, of course. Emily for the lurk. Thank you all for joining us and keeping us company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And of course, super big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining me on the mic.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
ChanceEm, you got anything you want to plug? You got anything going on? You want to shout out anything? What's going on with you?
I might stream tonight. It all depends on things. If not tonight, I'm gonna try my best to do something tomorrow. I know I'm probably gonna be knocked out for half of this week, but I'm doing my best of trying to come back and get things set up. I know I say this every time we stream. It's just life keeps liking to kind of kick me, it seems. But I will be back to streaming soon. I do promise that.
That's good to hear, ChanceEm. Hope you can get things sorted and get into a position where you are comfortable streaming again. And those who know, here is ChanceEm's channel. Definitely check him out.
Thanks for the shout out.
Mostly does RPGs, currently working on Skies of Arcadia. Did you decide you were doing Tales of Berseria and FF7 Remake off stream?
I am doing both of those off stream.
Then you'll
I'm
never
actually
get to hear ChanceEm's final thoughts on those.
No, you probably will at some point.
ChanceEm's going to come to your house and tell you his final thoughts.
I'm going to come to your house, be like, please, I need a moment of your time to talk to you about Genova.
Yeah, the word of our Lord and Savior, Genova.
Mm-hmm. And be like, and while I'm also here, let me talk to you a little bit about Artorias.
You say that, first thing that comes to my mind is from Artorias of the Abyss from Dark Souls.
But I'm sure Meg is gonna redeem for me to replay a part of Final Fantasy VII Remake on stream. And aside from that, I'm sure I will spit my thoughts out while I go through Zestiria again, if that ever gets brought up for redemption, which, knowing Meg, I have a feeling she might throw that at me too. So you might hear my thoughts, it just might take a little bit.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to get around to doing Titanium's Redemption of Astro Boy. I haven't forgotten about it. Titanium redeemed that like 2 months ago. I haven't. Oof. I'll get around. I'll get. What else was there? That Sunday showcase I was supposed to be doing with Signer on Dragon's Crown Pro, which is now kind of really on hold because my PlayStation Plus has expired, so I can't play it multiplayer right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Could have done that when I had the chance. It's also why I can't do Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, we're gonna work coming back properly. We were supposed to be doing Legend of Dragoon, and I do still want to do that at some point. But I don't know if we're going to be doing it next. Honestly, like we'll see. We'll work on it. ChanceEm, as you're working through Skies of Arcadia, do you have any idea what you're going to be doing afterwards?
After Skies of Arcadia, I'm gonna kind of like revamp a little bit. But on top of that, I am planning on coming back with Splatoon 2 and Nier Automata. Both would be my first playthrough. And possibly doing, thinking about starting up a run of Breath of the Wild on Switch. Starting from the beginning, fresh.
I've and ahed over the possibility of doing Breath of the Wild for a long time.
Breath of the Wild was like the only game I played for 2 years straight, and it ended up kind of becoming a comfort game of sorts. Like, it's fun just to, like, fuck around and just run around doing bullshit in that game sometimes.
I burnt myself out on it, but I can still see that. I did all the shrines. Got the tunic, and then fully upgraded the tunic, and... Ugh. And then the Champions Ballad just introduced like 16 more shrines.
I completed everything in that game aside from the Trial of the Sword. And I have upgraded most of the equipment I have. And I have almost all of the amiibo drops, if not do have all of them, because there are limitations to how much you can carry.
I have all the amiibo outfits, which is all I was really after. It's actually a really awkward thing for the stream, because, like, get the Sheikah Slate, get the amiibo rune, and then, like, okay, want to get the tunic as soon as possible. The tunic that I like, the Ocarina of Time tunic. And the fastest you can do that is 3 days.
Yeah, because you can only do the amiibo once a day.
You can do the grinding for it, but it's still 3 days. Anyway. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream once again. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. I will let you guys know when I am going to be streaming again. I don't really have a guarantee of when, but there will be details in the Discord, and at the very least, hopefully we'll be back next week, next Sunday, with more Nocturne with ChanceEm and Bobanson.
I'm planning on it.
He's going to be here even if I'm not.
I'm gonna show up and just be like, my stream now.
Yep. Have the locks. On my car. Anyway. Not gonna do a raid because of various reasons. However, our good friend of the stream, Phazon Fairy, is currently live. Let me actually do the shout out properly for that. Phazon Fairy, good friend of the stream, currently playing Resident Evil as part of her Resident Evil weekends, where she plays Resident Evil games on the weekends. She also does a bunch of stuff during the week. She's currently playing through Okami on Wednesdays, I think. And she's doing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on Mondays, which, if you recall, I said I was going to do, but I haven't done it. So if you want to see that game, check out Phazon's channel. She's cool people.
So she's like Legion? You said she's cool people.
No, Legion isn't cool people. Legion's horrifying.
Poor Legion. Might have hurt their feelings. All, like, 6 of them.
Well, I'll hurt its face.
All 6 faces?
Yes, with my fist. Anyway, that is going to do it for us for tonight. Is there anything you want to say before we go, ChanceEm?
Not really. Aside from thank you everyone for hanging out, watching. Appreciate all of y'all. And I hope y'all all have, like, a great day. Stay safe and all of that. Take care of yourselves.
So with that, there's not really much else to say, but thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye. You want to say bye, ChanceEm?
I said bye.
Yeah, do you want to say bye when we say bye?
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.